Okay, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you aboard for this very special event. PCA Sim Racing has partnered with two of PCA's regions, one of which is, I think, the seventh largest in the country, which is actually pretty amazing, or actually in North America. Carolina's region and the Upper Canada region are both home to a very special organization known as Operation Motorsport. If you've not heard of this organization before, they are really focused on helping to engage through motorsports opportunities medically retiring or retired service members in both Canada and the United States affected by military service, helping to aid in their recovery. So it's really about veteran recovery through motorsport. As you can imagine, military service is very centered around teamwork and a mission, sense of mission, and it's pretty intense. And so motorsport has a lot of similarities to it. Obviously, not the same types of dangers, and to kind of help those that are coming back into regular communities, back into the normal life circulation, as it were. It's really important for these people to find opportunities to re-engage and reintegrate. And so Operation Motorsport really is about veteran recovery through motorsport. Their mission statement is to engage through motorsport opportunities medically retiring or retired service members affected by military service. And their website, of course, is operationmotorsport.org. They have a tremendous vision to be North America leader in veteran recovery through motorsports for medically retiring or retired service members. Their motto is one at a time. And the core values centered around team, identity, and purpose. And through motorsport, kind of re-engaging those same instincts that these people have been trained to do in their military service, and refocusing them in a slightly different way. They have a really great video on the website. If you don't know anything about the organization, want to learn more, please do. But this is a really a great organization to support. And the reason why I say all these things about supporting Operation Motorsport is today we are actually doing part one of the 2023 Virtual Race for Heroes. PCA Sim Racing helping to sponsor, again, with those two regions that I mentioned earlier. Two events. The first event is today's event. And what that is it's a 4-hour qualifying race at Sebring. And qualifying for what, you might ask? It's qualifying for the benefit feature race that will be held on Sunday, August 27th. I believe that's the corrected date. It used to be the 13th. Yes, it's 27th at Le Mans. And that's a 6-hour race. So long story short, today I was actually supposed to be driving in the Champion Motorsports iRacing Team Endurance Series with Rob Cottle at Le Mans, ironically enough. And Rob decided that it was a good time to take vacation. I don't know what was on his mind there, but vacations, man, for the week, I tell you. But he is unavailable today, so we basically had to drop the race this week with the CMS group. And this race came up, and I had kind of decided that I wasn't going to participate because it conflicted and dates were not lining up correctly. But as it turns out, I wound up free today. And also, unlike most team event drives in PCA Sim Racing, they're opting to allow drivers to drive this solo. And since I'm the only available driver on Schadenfreude Fodder's typical team, today I am driving this qualifying event in the Porsche 911 RSR GTE car solo for 4 hours. So when I say this, we're streaming live. I'm hoping that it's only in the context of the video, and that's the only type of streaming that's done in the rig today. We'll see. The great part about that, though, is the benefit race, the 6-hour race. I will have accompaniment. I will have some teammates joining me. Volker Krebs and Jeff Williams have both signed on to drive on the 27th. Oddly enough, Rob Cottle is on vacation again on August 27th, so he won't be here. What you'll see throughout the day on the screen, in the lower right-hand corner on this particular screen, you'll see our OpMo pledge counter. We're using Pledge It. It's a charity kind of application that allows us to set up campaigns. And you can find at the link that's at the bottom there. It's also in the description of the video, and you'll see it via chat throughout the day. It'll pop up so you can click on it and go to that page. The little indicator there on the screen is telling you what the current total is. I set an ambitious goal. I set an ambitious goal for the team of $2,500, and this covers actually not just today, but also all the way through to August, the actual event. We'll keep this pledge page up, but $2,500 represents 10% of what we hope to raise for Operation Motorsport with this 2023 Virtual Race for Heroes campaign. And I figure 10% isn't a bad thing to expect people to kind of contribute to. So no amount is too small. One of the things I wanted to show you really quickly on the donation page is when you actually go to donate, you click on donate, and it will ask you if you want to make a donation to our team, or you want to make a donation to support me. Doesn't matter which, it's all going into the same kitty. So let's say we go into Schadenfreude Fodder. You'll notice that it looks like the smallest amount you can donate is $25. Don't be intimidated by that. If you have $1, $5, whatever you have, you can actually specify a custom amount here and donate it. And that goes for those of you that want to donate more than $250. But the buttons there are there for your convenience to make it really quite easy to pick a donation amount and go through, but don't let that intimidate you. Definitely consider giving whatever you have. It's a great cause, and we definitely want to support it, and we'll be very thankful for your participation in that effort. So this morning's format of race is kind of fun. I'm going to actually go here, and the format today is 45 minutes of practice, which we've already missed a few minutes of, and then a 15-minute open qualifier. So it'll be all the tracks on cars? No, all the cars on track at the same time doing qualification. And then it will be a 4-hour race following that qualification. Qualification for this race is held in the race session. Of course, the finishing order is what's going to qualify us for the race at Le Mans. So it's important that I do reasonably well, I guess. Anybody that does not qualify here today will wind up having to be put at the back of the field for the start of the Le Mans race. So it's not going to omit anyone from being able to join. I'm kind of doing two things at once here. Registering myself as a driver for the right team and joining the session. So you see less of a black screen and more of a race screen. So again, definitely happy to have your support throughout the day. Feel free to join in the chat. I do have chat up. Depending upon where I am on track. Sebring, I love this track. It's a lot of fun. I haven't driven the RSR in general in probably about 2 years. Well, I've been practicing a little bit for this event, but in competition, I've not actually raced this car probably in 2 years. So it is a different car. We've gotten used to driving the GT3R. We've driven the GT4 quite a bit. I've even driven the roof actually more than I've driven the RSR. But when I put it to the team, say, what car do we want to take to Le Mans? It was pretty universal. Everybody wanted to take the RSR out of the three choices. This is a multi-class race today. And it is, the cars that are in the race are the Porsche 919, which is the prototype car, super fast. I don't know how many we have. I think I saw at least 3 or 4. We probably have more in that class. And then we have the RSR, which I'm going to be in. And then we also have the roof track 12 RT, which is a fun car. I think it's actually, I want to say it's built on the 996 or 997 chassis. Fun handful of a car to drive, but regardless, multi-class should be a lot of fun, and should give us a lot of opportunity to race with some folks, even if it's not people in our class. Chris Pies and a few other really fast folks are also in the roof today. So I don't expect to be at the top of the field, but if I can finish holding my head high, I'll be pretty happy. Let's see, what setup do I want to drive here? I'm gonna do that. All right. How about we get out on track and do a little bit of practice? Put my gloves on. My lovely bright orange Solo Queen gloves. And okay.
Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour.
So this track, one of my favorites.
The pit exit's clear.
The most dangerous aspect of this track is that it tends to get extremely hot. It's also extremely bumpy, very flat. And this car, while it has traction control, has no ABS.
Yellow flag, watch out.
And so it can be a handful in various times, especially as the tires start to go away.
The leader has just done a 158.02.
Pardon me. I actually have allergies really bad today, so my voice probably sounds horrible, and I may make some other disgusting sounds throughout the broadcast. Please forgive me. Because this race is a fundraiser, I hope people will drive with a little bit more caution, maybe not go the full 10 tenths, or turn it up to 11, as they say, so that everybody stays on track. I'm definitely going to try to keep my head and not push too hard. Want to have fun, want to perform, want to drive the car fast, but I also don't want to put myself into bad situations or spin the car unassisted, if I can help it. Do love this track, though. There are parts of it that require a lot of commitment.
You're a tenth off in Sector 1. The leader's just done a 157.84. There's a faster class car approaching.
Multi-class traffic is going to be kind of fun all day. I couldn't practice with AI with the 919 because it's not supported in
Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace.
in the AI setup. So again, if you have any questions, feel free to leave them in chat. On the screen, you should see the link to the donation page, campaign page for Schadenfreude Fodder. And as I showed at the beginning of the broadcast, you don't have to give a minimum of $25 if that is what you've
P5.
inferred.
Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace.
By looking at the page for the first time.
The leader has just done a 156.00.
I really hope that they're on qualify fuel. That's the pace they're going to be running all day in this car, on a full tank. I'm going to be looking like the little old man driving on the freeway. Because I can get down into the 57s on a short tank and fresh tires.
Sector 2 is 1.9 seconds off the pace. P7.
I was actually watching something kind of interesting. One of the driving instructors, or streamers turned driving instructors that's out there, was talking about how a lot of people make the mistake of
Sector 1 time is good.
artificially using the whole track, where it basically means, you know, coming in so slow that instead of letting the car naturally go out to the edge of the track on exit, they come in too slow and wind up artificially going out there, you know, by driving to it. He said that if you come in at optimal speed, the car is going to naturally go out to the edge of the track. So you'll be using the whole track just by virtue of, you know, having hit the corner at optimal speed and on the edge. And while he's 100% true, one of the things that he didn't actually mention is that a lot of people that are going slower on entry and through the middle of the corner and are coming out to the exit. So like that was natural. I didn't drive out to it. I just sort of hit it because I hit the apex and hit the corner at the right speed. But those of us that have driven, we all know that we come into corners too fast. When you come into corners too fast, you understeer out and go beyond the edge of the track, and that's suboptimal. And so you wind up sort of naturally slowing things down, and overly so for sure.
Faster car approaching.
But that's the thing that, you know, you're always trying to improve on, is to figure out what that
3.7 seconds
optimal corner speed is.
That lap was at 1:59. Car right. Right side's clear.
But it's a gradual progression. I think that the most important thing that I was instructed, Rodney Campbell and I spent some time and he provided me with some insight and some help. And one of the things that stuck with me through those sessions is to just make sure that when you hit the apex, you're getting back on throttle.
Car right. Clear right.
Because that's where you're going to at least have the best opportunity. Once you hit the apex, the car is going to take care of itself once you get on throttle. Now, there's some variation to that, right? You don't want to just sort of, thunderfoot it, because you do have to use some discretion in your throttle application to make sure you don't lose the rear end in that whole process. But it's helped me a lot to kind of just sort of think about that as I'm coming in, is if I hit the apex, that, and if is a really good use of language there, because I don't always hit the apex. Usually you can throw 1 or 2 cars between me and the apex, unless I'm really focused.
That lap time was 1:59.76.
So if you've not seen the RSR or haven't seen it in a while and don't remember, 2 indicators that will show up on kind of the wings of the dash. One is the pink indicators, and that's indicating that I've locked up one of my tires, or come close to, like there you saw the right front locked up a little bit. And then the other are, it turns kind of a bluish, and that's traction control. Braked way too early for that. And I got on throttle a little early there. I must say I prefer the GT3R to the RSR. RSR
is 1.9 seconds off the pace.
It's just a lot more slippery, requires a lot more attention to detail than I typically have mind space for while I'm trying to talk.
Class.
Ooh, that was bad. Jesus Christ. Also, they're doing a neat little trick that's only available in sim racing, as you can imagine, is something called time acceleration. So this race, while
that's 20 minutes to go.
This session officially started at 8 a.m. sim time. I didn't come all the way down to first gear there. 8 a.m. sim time. It is using a 2x accelerator on the passage of time, meaning that the race that starts at 10 will actually be starting a little bit later in the day, Sebring time. So, and the temperatures will change rather rapidly throughout the day as a result of that as well. So that makes the tires behave kind of funny.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. Sector 2 is 2.8 seconds off the pace.
Damn it.
Sector 1 is quick.
Turned in way too early for that. I was just amazed that I managed to get slowed down enough. Too slow going through there.
The car in front has just done a 158.62.
I'm the only car not in the 58s, at least.
P9, that's your best lap in the session. You're now 3.1 seconds off the leader's pace. That was a 159.05.
Damn it all.
Sector 1 time's okay. Past the car behind. The leader's just done a 155.90.
Cardinal rule of multi-class traffic
15
is
minutes
to
left.
try to make sure that nobody gets slowed down too much.
Look out for the pit speed limit.
So,
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
so what I need to do here is my setups. Going to go to my qualify setup. I'm going to actually take a really quick break. I still have 30 minutes. Going to take a quick break. Going to practice with the qualify setup, and then then we should be golden. So bear with me. I'll be right back. All righty. So put my quali setup in, and we'll see how I compare to these guys with the quali setup. I don't know if these guys are running quali or full. It's hard to tell. Well, it's impossible to tell with without asking. And I don't know. And actually, some of these guys, it doesn't matter. Their quali setup is probably not going to be that much faster than.
There's traffic behind. Watch your mirrors. Don't cross the white line. We've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. The leader has just done a 155.89.
155s. That's just ridiculous. Not even on a good day.
10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Whoops. There's a faster car approaching. That's last. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 77 Fahrenheit.
Sector 1 is 0.40 off the pace. The leader has just done a 155.42. The leader has just done a 154.57.
Drivers meeting in 3 minutes. Drivers meeting in 3 minutes.
I'm sorry.
Car left. Car clear left. P9. That's your quickest lap in this session. That puts you 3.2 seconds off the pace. That lap time was 157.72. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
Turn. No.
You're outside of track limits there.
Well, at least I'm in the 57s now. I'll take it. What do you think of the livery? Kind of threw it together last minute. Usually Rob Cottle does our liveries for team races, and I noticed that our livery was really, really old, and I couldn't find the original file for it, so just wound up making something new.
5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes left.
Saw somebody did a Gulf livery similar to this, and so it took me a while to find the right combination of blues and the spec map to make it the right kind of metallic-y but muted.
Big
Doug's
thanks
on.
to our co-hosts for the 2023 Virtual Race of Heroes. Carolina region and Upper Canada region, PCA. Really appreciate both of you jumping in and helping us out here. And of course to Operation Motorsport, whose work has achieved such great success and helped so many military veterans in Canada and the U.S. There are several things going on today, so event manager Bob Rose, the PCA Sim Racing Steering Committee, and I appreciate your participation in today's Sebring race. Okay, let's go over some reminders and notes about today's event. The cars will grid at the beginning of the Ullman Straight, go under Sunset Bridge, through Sunset Bend, and go green at the starting line. The class pole setters for RSR and the roof should control their own groups. They set the pace for how fast the groups go. The RSR and roof classes should start their group rolling 15 seconds after the last car in the previous group starts moving. So give lots of room. Maintain that separation, please, until your group crosses the starting line. Then you're obviously good to go. Please, please, please be careful in the opening laps. 2, 3, 4 is not a too wide corner, or not too wide corners. 1, you can get out of shape really quick. Y'all know this, so please adhere to it. We don't want to have a bunch of crashes today. Please keep the competition friendly and refrain from comments to other drivers. Today is about benefiting Operation Motorsport and not your drive to the front. So yes, be competitive, but also will maintain some friendly demeanor. All of you today will have a grid spot for the Le Mans race on August 27th. That date has been changed from the August 13th. So it is the August 27th race. Any new teams joining after today will be added to the grid in the order they register their car in Discord. So
just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Car group is not the only ones that can run. We can add others later on, but they do need to register in Discord. First come, first serve. So if you have friends who want to join us at Le Mans, they can still run, but behind today's participants, good luck, have a safe and fun race, and watch out for that nasty vortex of danger.
Thanks, Doug.
Thank you, Doug.
Thank you.
Thanks, Doug. I have a quick question. Is it go on green, or is it leader's discretion for each class, or how do the starts work?
When Barney waves the flag, you're green.
Thank you. Have a good race.
All right, thank you.
Should make for an interesting go. So it looks like the fastest roofs are actually slower than the fastest laps from the RSRs, although my average laps, well, I guess last 5 average, I'm still faster than the roofs. I'm thinking that there may be some folks in the roofs that are actually run good chance of beating some of the RSRs that are towards the back of the pack. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out throughout the day. There are some fast drivers in the roof today.
Checkered flags out, P9.
And remember, campaign page URL is on the screen right now, above my head. It's right
That's the
there.
end of the session. P9.
And over here is the meter for the pledges as it stands right now. And feel free to contribute. If you want that link in a more easier, friendlier way, because it's a little bit of a weird URL, go into the description of this video, or periodically it should show up in live chat.
Pit exit's clear, push. We've got 14 minutes to get a decent lap in. Yellow flag. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 77 Fahrenheit.
Oh, Michael Johnson is driving in this. Awesome. He's a driving instructor. He's sometimes commentator for some of our series races. Good to see him out here. I don't need to pass him just yet, although he's going to let me.
Left clear, left. Yellow flag.
Verbal in the braking in this car. A lot of people are going to strategize and, you know, try to give themselves space. You saw people pulling off to the side. I'm all like, nope, I'm just going to go out here and drive the best laps I possibly can. No strategy here. I'm just not that good. And no use pretending that I am. Turn, turn.
On your right. Right side's clear.
Is it J.R. Gregory that's blinking so bad?
The leader has just done a 156.04. The leader's just done a 155.85. P4. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace. The car in front's lap time is a 158.16. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace, on clear left.
We'll wind up just ruining these tires. Stint by...
That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
My best estimation in the race should be a little bit over an hour, like an hour and 8 minutes.
The leader has just done a 155.63. P5. You've just done a 157.67. The leader has just done a 154.79.
154? Holy crap.
Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace.
In case you missed that, that means I'm almost a
Cross car
second
behind.
off of the first sector pace. 1 second. Damn it all to
Clear
fucking
left.
hell. I think I'm going to accept that that 57.6. How much time do I have? Well, I still have half the period. I can...
It exit is clear. Don't cross the line. 10 minutes of fuel remaining. Past the car behind. Blue flag.
You're good, Chip.
Blue flag.
I thank you for noticing. I crack me up.
Yellow flag.
All right.
P8. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace. E7. Good lap. That's your best in the session. You're currently 2.3 off the leader's pace. Sector 3 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Five minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. There's a faster car approaching. Sector 3 is 1.1 off the pace.
Come on, toe. Thank you. I'm going to call that good. So before I forget about it, I'm going to go ahead and switch to my race setup. (157.130). That's probably really close to one of my best times. I think my personal best is 157.0 something. And that was like 2 years ago when I was driving this car a lot more. So that's not bad. I'm not gonna complain too much. I'm sure somebody's going to try to best that here, so that puts me back a little bit further. It looks like there are 11 total cars in this class, and I'm 7th among them currently. There are 5 919s out there, and they're like 20 seconds a lap faster. At least. That's crazy.
Drivers had a couple people asking a question. Again, go on green. Go on green. The 919 will be way ahead. There's a good separation between you, so wherever the RSR is and you see the green flag in the corner, go. Same thing for the roof. You see the green flag in the corner, go.
That's the end of the session. 7th position.
I'm getting the sense that when the green flag flies, we should all go. I can't imagine it being any more clear. Can you? So again, join the campaign, help Operation Motorsport. Great cause, great organization. And you see my link, my campaign link. If you don't want to contribute to me, you can actually, if you go and visit my campaign page in the upper left-hand corner, there's a link to go to the actual Operation Motorsports kind of top level. You can see all the teams that are contributing. Maybe you want to contribute to a different team. Maybe you want to contribute to the winning team, or want to contribute at a more top level than even that and just contribute and donate. Feel free to. Also, operationmotorsport.org. Their website has a donate page as well. So if you don't want to contribute to this silliness, still consider contributing to the organization as a whole. Donate there. Again, when you visit the page, it will look like the minimum donation that you can do is $25. That is not the case. At the very bottom, there's a custom amount. Give what you can. If that's $25, great. If that's $250, wonderful. If you want to do something less than or more than what's available in the hot buttons, that custom link allows you to do that. And don't be shy. Definitely want to raise some good money. The goal overall for the campaign is $25,000 total. The goal that I set for Schadenfreude Fodder is $2,500, and right now, as you can see, we're $325 into that hole. Okay. So I managed to qualify P7. That's just weird.
The track temp is 79. The air temp is 71 Fahrenheit. 7th position. Follow car number 56 in the left column.
Jim doesn't know his left from his right still. I think that's kind of funny. Hope somebody has a stopwatch to know that 15 seconds and when that's passed.
Good luck, everybody.
Be ready, we're about to go green. Floor it. Right side, clear right.
Jonathan Schum struggling a little bit there. I know he's faster than I am, so I'm giving him a little bit of a benefit of the doubt here. No.
Clear right. We think P6 has binned it in the hairpin.
I didn't touch him. That's unfortunate. He looked like the car was a bit of a handful for him, which is uncharacteristic. And Aaron Ambrosino is behind us. He is president, vice president? Gotta admit, I actually don't know. I know he was vice president of the executive committee for PCA National. But I think he may actually be president now. And if I'm attributing that, it's just the gravity of the man says that he should be president. So he's a really nice guy. Great racer, too. He's in the club class. And actually has been towards the pointy end quite a lot.
P5.
So I'm kind of in my own little bubble here for a bit. I don't expect that to last for long, but it does take the stress out of the start. trick here is to just continue to hit my marks, drive my race. If somebody faster than me catches me, then so be it. Also, to take care of my tires so that they last the entire stint, because that's actually... the likelihood that I'm going to get slippery out here is pretty high.
P5.
Slower than guys behind me now, so I'm gonna get caught.
The gap behind is now 1.8 seconds.
Oh, Aaron,
The gap in front is increasing. It's now
he's pitting.
1.2. That's the fastest lap of the race.
No, chip, 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 chip.
We just cut the track. Car right. Clear right.
Why are my braking points not working sudden? Oh, the temperature. God damn it. That's why I hate time acceleration, is the car changes too fast
Here
for
come
me.
the LMP1 cars. Blue flag.
Damn, somebody's fast.
6th place.
Nine one nines give the GT cars plenty of space.
The car in front is Gregory. Blue flag. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. Clear left. Blue flag. Clear right.
Looked like he was intent on going there, so I tried to give him room and wound up offline. The last thing I want to do is be hit by a yo-yo. And some of these guys I don't know. I don't know who they are. So I wasn't calling him a yo-yo. I was just saying I didn't know if he was a yo-yo.
Inside joke.
Brakes in this car are fucking just crazy. That and my technique just is not good. Touch traction control a little bit there. A little bit of a thunderfoot. It's not going to do my tires any help. A little deep. That's okay.
The gap to Gregory ahead is now 3.1. The next car is Gregory.
I'm super slow coming in there, I know it. I'd rather be slow and hit it than be too fast and lock up the brakes and miss it.
The track Temps increasing. It's now 83 Fahrenheit.
Seems like JR is slowing down. I mean, he's got some time in the bank on me, so he doesn't have to push the pace. He's trying to save fuel or save tires. It's probably smart. Or he may be sadistic and just want to give me a little bit of hope that I can catch him. I don't know which. He's a funny character. I like JR.
Your last lap time was at 1:59.00. The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. Lefts are clear left.
God damn it. Come on. Ah, well.
Blue flag.
Don't know who that was.
Car right. Clear right.
But they're spinning in front of me through me. I, out of just pure sympathy, caught edge of grass, I think, and spun too. That sucks. Shit. And that threw me all the way back to 9th. Just because I couldn't get turned around safely. Quickly. Don't think there's any damage to the car, though.
Now 6.2.
That's unfortunate.
One side there, Jonathan, on the left.
There's an incident in turn 1. It looks like it's Harrison. Blue flag, P9. Clear left. There's an incident in Cunningham. It looks like Harrison. Blue flag.
Cam check, please.
Copy.
Thanks, RC.
Your lap times are pretty consistent. Slower car ahead. This guy's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue flag. Incident in the hairpin. Coming up on some slower cars. These guys are busy fighting, they might not notice you. The gap in front has increased, it's now about 4.5.
These roofs are so fast in a straight line.
You're coming upon some slower cars, including their class leader. The gap in front has increased to 5.4. Car left. Still there. Clear left. Car left. On your left. Blue flag. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
So in a straight line, these roofs are every bit as fast as the RSR. It's only in the corners where I have advantage. Well, in this configuration, I'm running a high downforce setup, so maybe in a lower downforce setup I might have.
Blue flag. The car in front of us is Harrison.
Couldn't set that up with the faster car to contend with as well. Got into traction control again.
The gap to Harrison in front is now 6.1. P9.
Keep catching him at just the wrong spot.
We've been warned about track limits. Blue flag. Car right. Right side's clear. Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching. Slower class car ahead.
Uh-oh. I didn't touch him.
The gap to Harrison ahead is now 7.3 seconds.
Oh no, Rodney!
There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag. There's an incident in Cunningham. We think it might be Gregory. Clear left.
It's kind of fun racing those guys for a little bit, even if they are a class down. Both really good drivers. Michael Johnson, I think, is still a professional race car driver, definitely a professional instructor. And Rodney, of course, is one of our PCA pros and the czar of Series 10. Turn. And it doesn't look like whatever happened to JR was that serious because he's still in 5th.
You've used half your fuel. Slower car ahead. It's their class leader. We're racing this car for position, so there'll be no blue flag. The track temperature's rising. It's now 87 Fahrenheit.
And this is Jim Huth. You've never met Jim. Well, I've never met him in person, but if you've never talked to Jim, he is an amazingly nice guy. No. One of the...
The gap to Harrison ahead is increasing. It's now 7.9 seconds.
Just a true gentleman, just a really nice guy. And he's also a really good driver, great driving instructor. And a pretty darn fast driver, even though he is also extremely humble about that. I think that if he were putting in as much time as some of the guys that are at the pointy end of the pro field, he would probably make them all look extremely silly. That's just my opinion, but it's probably right. And the thing that is kind of the hallmark of Jim is that he is exceedingly patient, like patient to like a degree you can't even imagine. And that's one of the big things, especially in a race where you're, sizing up competition in front of you, is, having some patience to let the race unfold is an art. Because you need to push, but you need to know when to push and how to push. And that requires a great deal of patience, and Jim has that in spades. He's just amazingly fun to watch race. And he takes a relatively difficult car to drive, which the roof certainly is difficult, and makes it just look easy.
Blue flag. There's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader. Slower car ahead. We're racing this car for position. There'll be no blue flag. It's their class leader. Blue flag. Car clear right. The gap to Harrison in front is now 7.4 seconds. Car right. Right side's clear. Car right. He's still there. Clear right. That lap was a 1:59.46. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
I was trying to catch him for a really long time. I think he let me catch him there. Somebody was black flagged, looks like.
The gap to Harrison ahead is now 6.1 seconds. You've just done a 1:59.27. There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag. There's an incident in Sunset. Yellow flag, caution. You're gaining on this guy. The gap's now 2.5.
Must have had an issue.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 91 Fahrenheit. Car left. Clear left. Yeah, nailed that fucker.
Car is pretty damaged.
8th place. Understood.
Make sure I don't forget to change tires for my pit stop. That's what I just did. And I hope that I've gotten the bugs worked out with my setup with
The car in
Jim.
front is Harrison.
Because after I changed computers, I had forgotten to set up auto fueling, so I think that that's all fixed. So if not, I may have to scramble when I do my pit stop.
The gap to Harrison ahead is now 5.6.
That is the beautiful part about being one of the slowest guys in the field, is I actually tend to use less fuel. And in most PCA Sim Racing events that I drive in, that's of little benefit because I make far too many mistakes, first of all. But most sim racing events that I've been participating in the last year or so have all been series related, which are shorter. Or too short to really benefit from that kind of fuel saving
we think
over
it might
time.
be Gregory.
4 hours is a little bit closer to maybe being able to benefit a little.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. These guys are scrapping for position.
And 2 and 3 are racing good.
Le Mans, it looks like it's Backer, blue flag. The gap to Harrison ahead is now 5.1. Harrison in front is pitting. P7. Right, the guy ahead of us is Backer. The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. There's an incident in turn 5. It looks like Samson.
Inside there, Jason, sorry.
You see Yakum up there.
The gap to Backer ahead is increasing. It's now 5.3.
And Yakum, one of these days, you're going to have to definitively tell me if I'm butchering your name when I say it. Is it Yokum, Yakum? I don't know. And I know it's got more of a sound in it that I can't begin to arrive at, honestly. But I would like to stop butchering your name if I am. And apologies. I think that's really important. You know, people have names, they're proper. It's like people that say
The class leader
Porsche.
from a faster class is behind. Blue flag, P6.
It's like it's a person's name. So if it's a person's name, you need to do your best to say it the right way. Because it's part of their identity. It's part of who they are, right? How you say their name.
Blue flag.
was watching before this the Porsche Esports Cup series races, the esport stuff, and before the esport race was the All-Star race, where they have streamers of note participate in a competition. It's kind of fun. And for the last 3 races, they've been driving this car, the RSR. And several of them mentioned that this is probably the best sounding car on the service. I don't know if I agree with that wholeheartedly. It's definitely one of the, if not the. I had opportunity recently to drive the GT. I think it's a GT2 Corvette, and I know I just heard everybody gasp.
Second off in Sector 1. Sector 2 is
in
0.9
disbelief
off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.8 off the pace.
But that car is has just amazing sound.
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
I think hairpin means what you mean.
The gap to Backer in front is now 6.1.
Yeah, Bakker's a lot faster than I am.
Paint job there, by the way. Hot rod. Thank you.
JR, we're getting a connection warning on your car. Just be mindful when you're around traffic. You're blinking some.
Copy.
Come on, baby. Turn. Wasn't paying attention there for a sec. Tires are starting to get a little squirrely.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 95 Fahrenheit. The gap to Backer ahead is now 6.3. Your lap time was at 1:58.92. You're a second off the pace in Sector 1. Good consistency. Keep them coming. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag. The gap to Backer ahead is now 5.7. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining.
Rolled a little deep there.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. The car in front of us is now Backer. Car right, on your right side's clear. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 99 Fahrenheit.
Thought I would get over an hour in pit, but it looks like or not pit, but fuel. But it looks like just a little over
Simon
58 minutes.
is gaining on you. The gap's now 2.4.
I could go another lap, but I'm going to go ahead and pit this lap. Pitting in.
Blue flag. Watch your speed. The pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. We'll need to stop again.
Cool.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back.
I will be boxing here. I will be boxing. Thank you.
The leader's pitting now.
Okay, that didn't work out quite how I expected.
Pit exit's clear. Don't cross the white line.
Turn.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Left side, clear left. The guy ahead is Samson.
I probably shouldn't have had that second cup of coffee this morning. Note to self, as they say. That probably cost me a couple of positions.
You're reeling. Samson in. The gap's now 3.5 seconds.
Damn it, Rodney's ahead of me again.
Blue flag. Faster car behind. Incident in Sunset. Car right side's clear. E9.
Yeah, it looks like my pit stop was about 20 seconds longer than the ones that changed drivers. It's okay. Turn. Whew. Track temp is 101 right now. That's heavy some. And the car's a lot heavier than it was when I pitted. So again, if you are just joining, I can't see how many people are actually on the stream right now, so I could just be talking to myself. But if you are watching and you're not sure what's going on, we are doing a PCA Sim Racing event that is a 2023 virtual race for heroes. And it is a benefit in support of Operation Motorsport, which you can visit operationmotorsport.org. Hear all about them. There's even a really good video on the website. It's a good quick watch to basically understand what that organization is all about. We have a 2-race series. This is the first of those 2 races where we are trying to raise some money. On the screen, you will see the URL to the Schadenfreude Fodder team campaign page for
the gap to Samson ahead is now 3.3 seconds
for the benefit. And we have a team goal of $2,500, of which we have raised $325 right now. So if you're feeling generous, please visit the page and do your worst. The page is a little misleading. It has some pre-selected buttons of specific amounts, starting at 25, ending at 250. There's a button at the bottom that says donate a custom amount.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 103 Fahrenheit.
You can certainly donate more than 250 if you're so inclined, but don't let the buttons scare you. If you want to give less than 25, use the custom button and put in what you can afford. It's a great cause, supporting veterans with giving them motorsport opportunities to reintegrate back into life when they've kind of been forced out by virtue of a medical issue. So it's a great organization, works in both Canada and in United States. And the PCA regions that are most directly in support of this organization is where the headquarters, the two headquarters for Operation Motorsport exists, which is in the Carolinas region and in the Upper Canada region. And so join us in combining with PCA Carolinas region and Upper Canada region in supporting Operation Motorsport by visiting the page and giving a little. And this, there's a second race. I should have finished that statement. This is the first of two races. This is a race to set the grid for a 6-hour event at Le Mans, where Schadenfreude Fodder will be a little bit bigger complement than just me, the solo driver today. We will be, I'll be driving, Jeff Williams will be driving, as will Volker Krebs.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
And the reason why that's actually worth mentioning right now is that that donation page will be up and available
Unclear right.
through that race, which happens on August 27th.
Samson, ahead is increasing. It's now 4.3.
So there's plenty of time. Maybe you'll find you can afford some money now, and maybe, you know, next month and in July and in August, you can give a little each month. Spread it out. That's also an option. So don't be shy. Please do contribute. Join us in supporting Operation Motorsport. I'm not a very good driver, but I'm a pretty decent talker, huh? I'm actually kind of amazed that I haven't screwed up talking as much as I have been. Ooh. Tried to get away from me a little bit there.
The gap to Samson in front is now 5.3 seconds. P9. There's faster cars behind, along with the class leader, blue flag.
Don't want to get out in the marbles. It'll make for a fun ride.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Sorry, Jim.
Oh, good. We both made room.
There's an incident in turn 1. Incident in Christensen. Yellow flag. Faster car behind. Blue flag. Clear left.
Figured he'd take the inside there, and he didn't. I mean...
Left side. Clear left. Blue flag.
Sorry about that, Cameron.
Left side. Clear left. The guy in front is Samson.
That was really exciting. Siddall was like sideways in front of me. I'm all like, oh, and I was offline. Almost off track. Get me my brown race suit. Holy cow. Track temp is 104.
gap to Samson ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds. The car ahead is Samson. Blue flag. The track temp's increasing. It's now 107 Fahrenheit. Slower class car ahead.
Inside.
Right side. Clear right.
Thanks, Val.
The gap to Samson in front is now 13 seconds. There's an incident in Sunset. It looks like it's Samson. You've just done a 2:00.6 seconds. The car ahead is Samson. Blue flag. Clear right. Blue flag. There's an incident in Zone 5. It looks like Backer. Incident in Christensen.
Correct temps 110. Just getting a little slidey out here.
There's an incident in the hairpin. Coming up on a slower class car. Car right. Clear right. The gap to Samson ahead is increasing. It's now 9.9. Car right. Still there. Clear right. The track temperature's rising. It's now 111 Fahrenheit. Blue flag. P8. There's a faster car approaching. The car in front of us is Samson. There's a faster car behind. This is their class leader. Track limits, watch those lines.
First time I've done that today.
Slower car ahead, it's their class leader. There'll be no blue flag here because you're on the same lap.
Come on, turn.
Car left, clear left. The gap to Samson ahead is increasing. It's now 12 seconds. Backer behind is pitting now. There's an incident in the hairpin. We think it might be Gregory. The guy in front is Samson. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 107 Fahrenheit. On your right. Right side's clear. That last lap was a 2:00.3.
Kevin, how are you?
I'm okay.
I see you're using all the track. That's a good thing.
Indeed.
Blue flag. The gap to Samson ahead is increasing. It's now 15 seconds. Blue flag. Left side. Clear left. Blue flag. Right side's clear. The gap to Samson ahead is increasing. It's now 16 seconds. You're coming up on a slower car. P8.
You're welcome, team. There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
Track temperature's falling. It's now 103 Fahrenheit. Blue flag. There's a faster car bearing down on you. It's their class leader. You're reeling, Gregory. In. The gap is now 16 seconds.
Even if I'm reeling him into the second to lap, I'm not going to catch him before I need to pit again. And I don't think I'm catching him that fast. Oh, actually I am, according to last lap. Delta on the last lap says 1 second, so still. I think he's having some challenges.
Your lap time was 2:00.1. The gap to Gregory ahead is now 14 seconds. car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. E7. Nail every corner. Let's take whatever chances we can. That was 159.80.
Jesus Christ. It's funny how one turn can throw your rhythm off for like multiple turns after that because you're mentally just like in the wrong place.
The track temperature's rising. It's now 107
Come on, Chip. Come on,
Fahrenheit.
Chip. Yeah, this lap's gonna be freaking garbage. Like one of my dogs is going nuts in the backyard.
The gap to Gregory ahead is now 12 seconds.
He must be damaged.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
So on the do-over, I seem to have managed a lot better of kind of thinking through the problem and staying online or as close to online as possible with the follow-up turns.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 111 Fahrenheit.
I do not like hot tracks.
B6. That lap was a 2:00.2. Faster car behind. This guy's their class leader. Blue flag. Incident in the hairpin. It looks like Gregory. Blue flag. The gap to Gregory ahead is now 12 seconds.
Prototypes are messing with my head.
Blue flag. Car up, clear right.
Is
The
there
track temp's increasing. It's now 115 Fahrenheit.
just ridiculously fast. Their closure speed is just stupid.
You reel in Gregory in. The gap is 11 seconds. There's an incident in Christensen. There's an incident in Turn 5. Yellow flag.
It's JR.
We've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining. The car behind's a faster class. Slower class car ahead. Blue flag. Incident in Sunset. Yellow flag.
A little
Come on,
shitty.
pass him already. Car right. Clear right. Coming up on a slower class car.
Thank you.
Come on, just fucking send it. Car clear left. The leader is pitting now.
Little aggressive, probably.
Sorry, my car just, I think, unhooked.
Come on, keep pressing him. Force that mistake. 6th place. Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching. Right side. You in the middle, 3 wide. Clear left. Clear on your right side's clear. That's 5 minutes of fuel left.
Run, Forrest, run. Run for your life.
The gap to Gregory behind is now 1.0 seconds. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Clear right, blue flag. Very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap, P5. One gallon remaining. We're halfway home. We're running on fumes, mate. Pit this lap, in this lap.
Hitting in.
Blue flag. There's a car leaving the pits. What's your speed limit in the pits? We'll need to stop again to get to the end. Box in, a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
All right. Oh.
Yep, okay.
Forgot to select tires. That'll probably slow down the pit stop a little. Okay, there we go. So we got the full complement of fuel.
Pit exit's clear.
No. Damn it, all to fucking hell. Shit. Shit. 117 goddamn degrees on new goddamn tires. Fucking A. Temperature went up 5 goddamn degrees while I was in the pits. At least I think it did. I hate time multiplication. I really just think that that is the fucking dumbest thing.
There's an incident in Christensen. It looks like it's Backer.
If you want
Keep
to...
pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 19 seconds.
You want to simulate 8 hours, fucking drive 8 hours. You want to simulate 12, drive 12 goddamn hours. Don't fucking try to compress time.
There's an incident in the hairpin. We think it might be Samson.
So fucking dumb. I'm going to be way
7th
off
position.
on time now. Because the arrow on the front is all spoiled.
Blue flag.
God damn it.
The track temperature is increasing. It's now 119 Fahrenheit.
God damn it.
We've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. Right side's clear. Blue flag.
$120. Gotta break up all my break points and... 121 track temp.
Blue flag. That was a 201.00. Sector 1 is 1.1. Off the pace. Blue flag. Car left, clear left. P7.
Turn, turn, turn. Damn it.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 123 Fahrenheit.
Spectacular. You're 2 laps down right now.
Incident in Sunset. Blue flag. There's an incident in the hairpin. It looks like it's Backer. That lap was a 2:00.9 seconds. Blue flag. The gap to Gregory behind is now 7.8 seconds.
You can live with that.
P6, that was a 2:01.19. Incident in the hairpin. There's an incident in Fangio chicane.
Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Usually if they're smoking, you've got a problem.
Blue flag. The gap to Gregory behind is now 6.9 seconds. Blue flag. There's an incident in the hairpin. We think it might be Samson. Blue flag.
RC, am I still having connection issues?
There's a car exiting the pits. The gap to Gregory behind is increasing. It's now 6.9 seconds. There's an incident in Christensen. That's good consistency, keep it up.
You're just joining, be sure to check out the operationmotorsports.org website, learn more about that organization. You'll see a link on the screen and in the description of the video that provides you with a link to the Schadenfreude Fodder campaign page where you can donate. Donate to Operation Motorsport in contribution to the 2023 Virtual Race for Heroes. It's a 2-race setup. This first race that I'm driving in now is at Sebring, and we are racing to put ourselves on grid for a race at Le Mans that is happening on August 27th. And for that race, that'll be a 6-hour race instead of this being a 4-hour race. It'll be a 6-hour race at Le Mans. And I will be joined by 2 other members of Schadenfreude Fodder for that August 27th race. Both Jeff Williams and Volker Krebs will be driving as well. So that'll be a lot of fun. Look forward to that. So put that on your calendars. But for now, please do visit the campaign page, make a donation. Don't be scared away by seeing buttons that are pre-programmed for $25, $50, $100, and $250. Those are suggestions. There's also a button there that allows you to click custom and customize the amount. So if you're feeling really generous and want to give more than $250, you can enter in that value there. But then also too, if you can't, you're unable to currently give $25 or more at this time, that's okay. Give what you can when you can. Page is going to be live through the August 27th race.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 119 Fahrenheit.
And there's no expectation. If you can give a little bit, that's great. Every little bit counts. I do appreciate it. Come on, come on, come on.
Gregory is getting closer. The gap's now 4.9. Blue flag. The driver in front of us is Samson.
And JR is a second and a half faster than me last lap. He is definitely reeling me in. If you missed it, I coming out of the pits didn't account for the 120 degree track temp which had risen since I went into the pits, and my cold tires combination. I wound up having a little oopsie, wound up hitting the wall coming out of 3. So I am flying a kite, as they say. Got a little bit of front end aero damage on the left side that is preventing optimal speeds. Past JR earlier, I had a little bit more oomph than he did before I took my pit stop and wound up putting a few seconds on him after I passed him. But the damage to the car has slowed me down now, where it's
Blue flag.
definitely made him faster of the two of us. I'm fighting the car a little bit at this point.
Blue flag. Your lap time was 2:01.12. The gap to Gregory behind is now 4.9.
I can now see him in my mirror. Back there is still a bit, but I can see him. I don't know who's blowing up Discord, but
On your left. Clear left. Blue flag.
oh, nice of you.
Clear right.
Cost me a little bit of time.
Incident in sunset.
Somebody took some cones.
There's an incident in Cunningham. It looks like Samson. The gap to Gregory behind is now 4.5. Incident in turn 5. We think it might be Teague. There's an incident in Bishop. It looks like Teague.
Ton of time.
The gap to Gregory behind is now 3.7 seconds.
And I hate to hope for a mistake, but
Blue flag. P5.
RC, you copy.
Samson ahead is pitting. P4. Your lap times are improving. This is exactly what we need. Blue flag. The gap to Gregory behind is now 3.1. Keep it within the track limits.
Felt like a much worse lap than that. Always found that to be funny is that the laps that I feel are like out of control or just abysmal, or sometimes some of my fastest laps, really proves the point that the guys that are really fast are, well, aside from being freaking nuts, they're really good at controlling the car on the very, very slippery edge. I've never been very comfortable there. I can make a car go decent fast, but I can't make it go ridiculously fast because I don't trust the car at the very edge. I think maybe the better you get over time, that edge actually seems like it has more footing. The better you are, the more experience you have. That was sad.
The gap to Gregory behind is now 2.7 seconds. You've just done a 2:00.5 seconds. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 115 Fahrenheit.
Horrible corner.
Blue flag. On your right, clear right.
These guys came bouncing through there pretty hard.
Coming up on a slower class car. Blue flag. Car left, clear left. That lap was at 2:00.7 seconds. Sector 2 is 1.4 off the pace. Left side. Clear left. The gap to Gregory behind is now 1.9 seconds. P4. Ten minutes of fuel remaining. The lead car's pitting. Your lap time was at 2:00.2 seconds. Good consistency. Keep them coming. Blue flag. Clear left.
Took my vision away. I couldn't see my apex through 2. And I don't have a secondary point for that turn. That'll learn me.
gap to Gregory behind is now 2.0 seconds.
Taking about 5.5 seconds out of me this stint, just because of my damage. Should make for a good race coming down the stretch, although we're on slightly different pit cycles.
Sector 1 is 1.2 seconds off the pace. We estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Your last lap time was at 2:00.1 seconds. The gap to Gregory behind is now 2.7. Blue flag. Blue flag. Watch your speed. We'll need to stop again. Box in a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Oh, fuck.
Copy that.
Did that again. Forgot to do my tires. Although, tires look really good, all things considered. So for my next stop, I don't need to do tires, for sure. Actually, I may be able to go the rest of the way on this fill-up. Maybe. Come on.
There's a car approaching. Stay behind the white line. Blue flag. The gap to Teague in front is now 1.5 seconds. Blue flag. Car clear right. Blue flag, 6th place. Car right. Clear right. Car left. Clear left. There's an incident in the hairpin. It looks Teague. Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Jesus.
P5. Slower class car ahead. Left side, clear left. Lap times are pretty consistent. Harrison is gaining on you. The gap is now 3.0. You've just done a 159.62.
963 on pitting this lap.
Incident in Cunningham. It looks like it's Backer. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. There's an incident in Collier. It looks like Backer.
Not good.
There's an incident in Christensen. We think it might be Da Silva. Incident in Turn 5. We think it might be Da Silva. The gap to Harrison behind is now 3.3. Sector 2 is 1.2 seconds off the pace. Faster car approaching. It's their class leader. Blue flag.
The only thing that I need to be cognizant of is that at this point, JR's fill will be a short fill. How short remains to be seen, depends on when he takes his pit. But it'll be shorter than a full fill, which means he won't take the full 126 or so that everybody's been taking on pits. It'll be some fraction of that. Right now, he's a minute 17 up the road. So right now, as long as it takes longer than a minute 17, we're good. But not only do I think he can short fill, he won't have to change tires either. So I have got to step up my pace a little bit here to close the gap.
Blue flag. There's a group of faster cars behind. Clear left. There's an incident in Christensen. It looks like it's Harrison. Blue flag. Gregory ahead is pitting.
So now we'll see how close I am to him.
There's a faster class car behind.
I suspect that he's going to come out ahead of me.
Blue flag.
Especially if I start doing shit like that. That was a little reckless. Shit, he's out.
The gap to Harrison behind is now 7.3 seconds.
It's a bad lap. And a bad time to have a bad lap.
P5. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 111 Fahrenheit. There's an incident in Le Mans.
You have to slow it through that incident, man. Holy cow.
Incident in Christensen. You've just done a 2 minutes. There's an incident in Bishop. It looks like Gregory.
RC.
Uh-oh.
This is terrific. Exactly what we came here for. P4. Harrison is getting closer. The gap's come down to 5.1 seconds. The track temperature is falling. It's now 107 Fahrenheit. That last lap was a 2:00.1. There's a faster car behind. He's class leader. Blue flag. Right side's clear. Blue flag. Faster car behind. Harrison is getting closer. The gap is now 2.8 seconds.
So if you're watching this and you have not yet donated to the Operation Motorsport fundraiser, see the link on the screen, also in the description of this video. If you don't know what Operation Motorsport is, visit their website, operationmotorsport.org. This is race 1 of the virtual race for heroes. Finish here in class will put us on grid for Le Mans on August 27th.
That lap time was 2:00.3. Your lap times are pretty consistent. Slow car ahead. This is the leader for their class.
Oh, Chris Braun. I suppose I shouldn't punt him. And Brandon's getting really close. He's definitely faster than me. The only thing I can really hope for is that his hunger for me forces him to make a mistake, be impatient. Of course, and a mistake that doesn't take me out would be preferable, of course.
Harrison is closing you down. The gap has come down to 1.4. A bit quicker than us entering the hairpin.
He's almost in draft range.
That lap time was 1:59.41. There's a faster class car approaching. Slower car ahead. He's the class leader for these guys. Left side. Clear left. Blue flag. Right side's clear. On your left. Clear left. P4. The gap to Harrison behind is increasing. It's now 1.7 seconds. Blue flag. Car left, clear left. There's a faster class car behind. Car right, clear car, clear right.
Way too fucking hot.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 103 Fahrenheit. Blue flag. Use all the track, force him to find the gap. That last lap was a 1:59.77. Sector 1 is 1.2 off the pace. Car right. Still there. Clear right. Heads up, there's a car rejoining. There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. The leader is pitting now. Keep your concentration. Make the bastard work for it.
Kind of intense.
There's a car leading the pit lane. Car left. Still there. Clear left. Faster car approaching. This guy's the class leader. Blue flag. Faster car behind. That's 20 minutes to go, 20 minutes. Stay calm, keep it smooth. Blue flag.
No.
On your right. He's still there. He's still there. Still there. Clear right. That lap was a 2 minutes. Clear left. Left side, clear left. Don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for it. On your left. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there. Clear left.
That's good. He got me.
The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. Car right, clear right.
Oh, really? That was really good racing, but it's a shame that he still had a pit stop to do. I wouldn't have fought him so hard had I known that. I'm about ready to get lapped again by P3. So chances of making a podium are pretty slim at this point. Not that I ever really thought that I had a shot at that, but I wouldn't have thought that I had a shot at P4.
That lap time was 2 minutes. Good consistency. Keep them coming. Minutes left. That's 15 minutes. The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 99 Fahrenheit. Left side. Clear left. Your last lap time was a 1:59.94. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. On your right. Blue flag. Right side's clear.
Oh, looks like I have some people that have contributed some money to the campaign, so thank you. Thank you very much. Again, if you haven't yet, Operation Motorsport is a really good cause, and the link is both in the description and on the screen for our campaign page. I set the team goal at $2,500. I know that's ambitious. It's 10% of what we're hoping to raise overall for Operation Motorsports through these 2 races. This one, of course, is a qualifying event at Sebring for a 6-hour event that will take place.
Cars approaching. This group includes the class leader.
At Le Mans on August 27th. So come on, Chip. Turn the bow.
Blue flag.
That was sloppy. Kept it on the track, though. Sometimes it's just about keeping it on the blacktop. Whew. I am really starting to get hot. In real life, not virtually. It's been hot on track all day. Luckily, they don't simulate that.
You've got 10 minutes left. 10 minutes to go. Hit all your apexes. Wait for the chances to come, mate.
Why would anybody get up early on a Sunday to race 4 hours solo? I tell you, Operation Motorsport's a great charity, great cause. Happy to be supporting it, and it was worth an early rise and a solo drive for 4 hours here. Starting to get a little sloppy, though. I need to buckle back down. I think talking has kind of thrown me out of my rhythm again. That, and I think the tires are starting to... starting to go a little bit. Although it was
The track
remarkable.
temperature's decreasing. It's now 95 Fahrenheit.
Stopped during the heat of the day. Still had 69% of the rubber left on the car. On the front, which was pretty remarkable. Front's definitely taking more abuse than the back. Been fairly disciplined with my thunder footing. I haven't hit the traction control a whole lot.
The next car is Simon. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. Car clear left. You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
That's good, because I've only got about 7.5 minutes of race to go.
Slower class car ahead.
And if you are sitting there on the fence about donating, remember that you can click the custom link. It isn't just a blanket 25 that you're
Car right. Clear right.
restricted to. You can select a custom amount.
There's an incident in Le Mans. It looks like it's Harrison. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
And you'll see that link on your
5
screen
minutes to go. 5 minutes left. Relax. Focus. Keep it smooth.
or in the description of the video. If you'd prefer to just click on something rather than read it off the screen and possibly get it wrong. It's kind of an obscure link. Wish we could make it a little friendlier. We're at 375 of a goal of 2,500. I know that seems ambitious, but we got between now and August 27th to up the ante. It's a couple of months, so if you can give a little now, and you can give a little once a month until the event on August 27th, man, that would be phenomenal. Again, this is race 1 of 2 races, and the finishing of this race sets the start of the race at Le Mans on August 27th. And for August 27th, I'll have 2 other teammates joining me. Jeff Williams, you probably know him if you follow PCA Sim Racing. He's the guy that most people get introduced to first, doing the onboarding, or a lot of the onboarding. So he's part of the entry league, kind of the overlord, as it were, of the entry league. And he's been my teammate for several years now. We do a lot of iRacing special events together, along with Rob Cottle, who I've been partnered with in team endurance racing since I started doing team racing in PCA. And Volker Krebs
Yellow flag.
will be joining. Uh-oh.
2 minutes to go. 2 minutes.
Volker Krebs will be joining also for the Le Mans race. Rob will not. He, unfortunately, he's on vacation today, and he'll be on vacation again in August. So that's must be nice to be able to take vacations. So for Le Mans, it would just be Jeff Williams, Volker Krebs, and myself. We do have another teammate that we haven't heard from in a while. Mr. Rosenthal, if you're okay, please send up a flare signal. Let us know. And if you haven't noticed and you are watching the video, you can chat. I can see chat live. Of course, got to figure out a good time to actually look. because this is a pretty busy track.
Blue flag. There's faster cars approaching. The group includes the class leader. Car right. Clear right.
Oh, this is the finish of the race.
P4. There's the finish. Good drive.
Wow. Wow. So I started P7 based on how I qualified and managed to outlast a bunch of people, I think. Definitely was not on pace. But I will take it. P4, that's a righteous place to start for sure. It's actually a little bit terrifying to be starting in the second row. Well, second row of the RSR class. But that's a little bit all right. I'll take that. And again, if you didn't get a chance to donate yet, you know, don't worry, don't feel bad. You didn't fail anybody yet. No, that's not fair. You haven't missed your opportunity. This is going to be going on until the race on August 27th concludes, which will be the second race that'll be at Le Mans. So I'm starting fourth in that race, it looks like, along with Jeff Williams and Volker Krebs, and we'll see how we can fare over a 6-hour drive at Le Mans. Fun track, historic track, so it's one that racers always love to race on. So pretty exciting. Nice place for us to do this second.
Not on the front straight, please.
What's your speed limit in the pits?
So definitely use the link on the screen in the description. I will also.
Box in 5. 4,
I believe
3, 2, 1.
I believe
now.
that they will have a on-demand version of the entire race, as of course will I. Wow, look at all that rubber on the hood of the car. Holy cow. It's definitely got a smattering of love on it from the course of a very hard-driven day. That's pretty cool. Anyway, please do consider to contribute, and I'll put a link to the on-demand recording of the race. I don't know that it'll have commentary, so that won't be cool, but it still will be pretty cool to kind of see this race and how it unfolded a little bit further. So I'm going to go ahead and quit this and save my replay, and we'll take a look at the finishing just to kind of get a good bird's eye view of how everybody did. So here's the race. Looks like the 919s, Satellite Racing won. That's with Thomas Briggs, Jesse Lyon, and Robbie Prescott. So nobody's surprised there. Those guys are really, really fast. And congratulations to them for winning the race. Second place in the 919, Tyler and Gregory. And I'm not sure I recognize those names. So those guys maybe with Operation Motorsports or with another organization. Or I could just not have met these guys yet, which is also quite possible. But congratulations to them for coming in second overall and second in class in the 919. And then third, Charlie Boyer and David Boyer finish out the podium in the 919. So that's pretty cool. So let's come down here to the RSR race. Rafael Amorum, very fast guy. He was driving solo, won in our class. Where's Ed's Racing? Ian Simon and Robert Rattray came in second. So congratulations to them. Third, Eureka! Chris Sorowski. Great to see you on the track again, Chris. Sorry if I held you up there a few times because I know you lapped me at least twice legitimately on pace alone. So good to see you back out there with us. And he was driving with Dave Schwartz, so good to see him as well. So that rounds out the podium for the RSR class. The roof class, we have Flying Lion Dark Horse, which was Evan Smogor and Val Asensio. Great to see Val back out on track as well. So congratulations to her on driving so well. And those guys bringing it home for the roof. And that was that. No. Wait a second. Did I skip over? No, they came in third. No, second. Okay. I'm getting all confused. So first place, I apologize, in the roof was last 10th, which was Chris Braun and Jim Hughes. That's no shock. I saw them at the front most of the day today. Both really tremendous drivers, as we were talking about Jim earlier. Chris is also salt of the earth, really, really amazing driver. Races in the SRO professional league, I believe that's correct. But he's a pretty serious competitor, both in real life and in virtual. Flying Lion Dark Horse got second. That was Val and Evan. And then third was UCR Omicron, which is Liam Rositas, John Montgomery, Jonathan Reber, and Peter Roth. So a real full complement of drivers that, just in case you don't know, you're not aware, if you register more than one driver in a team event, you're supposed to have at least two. And there's a rule in the system that says you have to drive fair share. And the way that actually works, it's kind of a silly algorithm. Basically, you have to drive a quarter of the number of laps that are accounted for by dividing your number of teammates by the total number of laps driven by the team. So it's like, in this case, it would be taking the total number of laps that they drove as a team, and which was 92, dividing that by 4. And then each driver has to drive at least a quarter of that number. Kind of a weird algorithm, but nonetheless, if you have a team that's listed and they don't do their fair share, the car gets disqualified. So it's very important for people that have like large teams that everybody can show up, doesn't have problems, and everything works out okay. But all in all, that's really, really good. I'm really happy with the fourth. If we actually look, my fastest lap was a 58.565. And it was the third lap of the race, which makes sense. It was actually cooler than wound out getting out with just 8 incident points, which isn't great, but isn't horrible either. Did 117 laps with an average lap of 2:03.301. That includes times for the pit stops. So not terribly bad. And was a couple of laps down to the podium finishers. So they were definitely in a class of their own. Didn't do too horribly bad in terms of incident points. I'm looking here at the counts, and had a few teams with 4, one with 2. I think that's the least amount. So got out okay. Again, please do remember to contribute if you haven't already. Again, Operation Motorsports. If you want to visit their site, check them out, see what they're all about, operationmotorsport.org. Even if you don't donate through our program here, you can donate directly to the organization. A great organization to put on your list. If you can't contribute now because you're already maxed out with where you give your money, put them on your list for consideration next go around. It is tax deductible. They are an official not-for-profit, so this money that's raised will result in you getting some sort of notification for your taxes. It will be tax deductible in most jurisdictions, at least here in the States. I know that's true. I assume the same is true in Canada, but I don't know that that's true for fact really at all. Anyway, I'm starting to blather and I am probably dehydrated, need to get some lunch and get rehydrated and get ready for the next thing. And I'm not even sure what that is. I think next race is in PCA Sim Racing Series 10 on Wednesday. I believe that we're at the Hockenheim Ring, which is a fun track. Really, really good fun track. I'm looking forward to racing on that track in the GT3R. And then I think my next one after that will be the North American Racing League at Rudskogen. I think that's how you pronounce it. And it's in Norway is where the track is in real life. That's a fun, twisty race track, and we'll be driving the Porsche 911 Cup because that's for North America Racing League on Thursday night. So some good upcoming races. Stay tuned. Visit Spassmacher Rennsport if you haven't already, and you can check out our schedule when we're racing and how we finish, and also links to all our videos on that site. And thank you very much for watching. I hope you have a very, very lovely rest of your Sunday, and we will see you next time. Bye now.
Spaßmacher Rennsport.